Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody is having a wonderful day today. And with that, we're now done. Okay, so today we're going to go ahead and jump into the server. Let's hope it actually stays up today. But today, and this is okay, so I've got to explain this story because it's funny to begin with. So last night, I had trouble sleeping, woke up for a little bit, hopped on the server to mess around. As I was messing around, I was hopping back and forth between locations and happened to come across uh, this place over here, which is right next to our forever home. What I noticed over here were these weird glowing things. I'll be able to show off what they are. They were just wandering around the crash site, nothing out of the ordinary aside from the fact that they didn't look like any creature that I have seen thus far. I was like, that is weird. I wonder if it has anything to do with all of the dimensional depots that I have been putting up over here. As you can see, we have quite a few. They looked different, but they also looked cool. They didn't seem out of place. And I was like, it's just freaking weird. So I go about my business, and this morning I log in just after I wake up and get some cereal and whatnot because I wanted to see what was. Oops. That's right. Got to hold on to it. Man, duh. But I wanted to see, just check on the server, make sure that everything was up and running, check to see how everything went. I also asked the server admin, aka my brother, if he had installed any mods. And he's like, well, no, I haven't. And I was like, okay, just wanted to make sure. Now, one of the other things that I noticed is that our usual balloon buddies are now. Where are they at? Oh, here we go. Those are the guys that I'm talking about. That's what they look like. Our balloon buddies are now no longer. I can't adopt one. And I'll explain that in a second. Because they are actually what has replaced all of the aggressive animals. Our balloon buddies are now freaking tiny. And then you may have caught it. Lizard doggos are freaking huge. So what has happened? And it took me a moment to realize this. In fact, I didn't see it until I had gone upstairs and was looking at the calendar, realized, oh yeah, today's April 1st. And then remembering what kind of a company Coffee Stain is. These are the guys. These are the guys that came up with Goat Simulator. And I'm fairly certain that those models down there are from one of their earlier games called Sanctum, which I do actually own Sanctum. I played a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. But anyway, so that was kind of my morning, was trying to figure all that out, which was kind of fun in a way. So what we are going to be looking at today is out of the way. I was thinking about this last night while I was playing. mucking around. And it occurred to me that I didn't like where the initial location of this train station is on this floor, because it's going to make it really hard to make this a proper building the way that I want to. So instead, I'm actually going to have the tracks come off of this top level. And then come up here. The hell? Oh, wow. Thank you for the cheer there. Much appreciated on the bits. Let's see. That. I know, right? Thank you. Definitely appreciated. And happy April Fools to you as well. All right. So the other thing, you're welcome. And I will spank myself very much later. All right. So, one of the things that I want to do is kind of fill this out. I'm realizing. That is going to be where the wall actually is. Okay. Now, what this winds up doing is two things. First of all, this will make it easier for me to also augment, the hypertubes, because that way I can create an entryway going up to the second floor where the train currently is. And I can use that as a form of hub for hypertubes, so that it will be easier to then have all of them routed to the same location. The other thing is that it also will give me more space, hopefully, for setting up all of the train station. Well, at least for the train station over here. I don't know if this is something where, let's see, because if I bring in hard to see. And there. So if I bring this around, like that. That'll work. And then I can run this down here into several other train stations if I wanted to. That'll work. Because really the key thing is just making sure I get this covered up. As I do eventually start making this into a proper building. It's kind of where this is all leading to, is buttoning this up and getting it converted into an actual building and not just sitting here like this. Not that this is bad, just that this is not the vision. So I do eventually want to make this into the vision. You know, I'm guessing that new enemy that we're seeing is a replacement for the fluffy-tailed hog. Oh, made it. So let's go see if they've changed the model for like the spider. I don't know where any spitters normally spawn. But we'll go check. Ooh, that was some good speed right there. Yes. Nope, still spiders. Still creepy crawler spiders. Got it. So we're just not even going to mess with that. I know, right? I was kind of hoping that they would look different. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Damn it. Almost made it. I don't know why it threw me off, but apparently it did. Oh, well. Oh, that's the other thing, and I got to show this when we get back. You might be able to kind of see it right here. This is only going to show up best in multiplayer if like somebody else was on. But also, my head is a bobblehead helmet, and it's fantastic. It's so great. I was like, the fuck is going on? Once we get back, I'll be able to show it off because I'll just go to the. Here we go. We'll go in here and the bobblehead. Hell yeah. All right. So I's got a big old bobblehead for today. Thank you. You know, I like rocking a giant cranium. All right. And yeah, damn. The sun does rise in sort of the pseudo northwest, and it sets in the southeast, which is why it feels so weird. I mean, leaves more space for the porn. And get rid of these because I'm going to wind up replacing them anyway. All right. Okay, here we go. So I need to keep an eye on. Jesus, it is absolutely gorgeous outside. Yeah, no worries. So this is probably where things are going to get interesting. Only because of the fact, let's actually get rid of this and all of that. And I want to do oh, I see. That's not going to let me. So we will do that. And then I want to there we go. This way. There we go. There. I like that better. That's going to give us a lot more room to work with. Oops. Without being in the way. And the other thing I want to do is see if I can there we go. Perfect. So that gives us the kind of bend I was looking for. Well, at the same time, giving us a corner to walk on without being too obtrusive. And then architecture, I also wanted to look at adding catwalks here. Let's see if I can get. Actually, I might be able to get that to work. Other side. Please. Thank you. It's a little. It's a lot grotesque. Let's be realistic. That just looks terrible. This is kind of why I wish that there were the proper angles, but I mean, what are you going to do? You know, I figure at least this way, it wouldn't matter anyway. But I figure at least this way I can go ahead and have some sort of like maintenance railing along the side. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then that lines up. Oh, I see. Has to be in line with a train station. I'm guessing like that. We'll do Great. That side. Oh, I need more encased. Okay. That was something that I should have worked on. Oh, but this also leads to the problem of Shazbot. Okay. This is why I have it set up the way that I do. Oh, okay. What I will need to do is actually probably bring this down here a little bit farther away. I want you to be the one that I'm lined up with. You need little like foundation strips so that you can get these lined up just right. All right. Because this right here is the hole that goes down into yeah, this is the central hole. And the reason why I have it like this is because I want light to come into it periodically when it reaches a certain height so that it shines down into this area. And I want it to look cool. Let's also grab and customizer, materials, asphalt. Okay, cool. Awesome. I wonder. What if colors fix it? And we'll just try and get as much of this as possible from here, which should be all of it, honestly. Our angle is pretty nice. And make this dark. Almost that dark. Okay. No, I think it's the same. It's just, but yeah. So making this space darker really does help when the light is going to hit it, kind of make this equally ominous, but also kind of cool. Let's grab. Grab. Trying to get this just right. I wonder. Not quite right. probably have to go up to the top in order to actually be able to bring this thing back down. One of the other things that I can try is the painted beam from, let's say, yeah, that'll be fine. And then let's change you. Then I can always, oh no, I wouldn't be able to clip it. I just realized. Yeah, we'll have to redo that. That's okay. Ideas for later. But then, as you're walking through here and you're looking up, you get this really cool sort of liminal space feeling to it. I guess. More, I guess more brutalist than liminal. But either way, that was definitely what I was after. And then I'm not entirely certain what I'm going to do in this area, if I'm going to do anything other than just have it being a decorated entryway leading upwards to where the Hypertube hub is going to be. So I need what I need is to have more of these. Two. But I'm going to need more net. Doing on everything else. Awesome. Cool. All right. I have the good. What I'm going to do is we're going to go to the other base. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Well, we're going to go to the other base. We're going to see about collecting some random shenanigans there. And actually setting up the... Shoot. I need to set up some encased steel beams. I think in part that was what I was doing with the trains. I'll have to see. It's not like it's difficult to get there. So. Nope, spitters look about the same. And I really do like the fact that they've got the wires like this. It actually makes the zip line useful. Yeah, pretty much. The only thing that I wish is that instead of the power connector to power poles being on the bottom there, that you could go from this to a power pole. So that way it would make the entry and exit off of these much easier. But as it stands, this is still a fun and easy way to get around. That's not the direction I wanted to go in. Oh well. Okay, there's the Explorer. Why does it keep showing? So if I'm not near the Explorer, it shows the Explorer as being over here, which it very clearly isn't. Weird. All right. I've got a ton of. You know what? It probably is, for all I know. But I've got a ton of concrete over there. Let's see. Oh, barrel nuts. I need more of you anyway. I need more nuts because of the fact that I need them for the inhalers so that I can heal myself if I get into trouble. Okay, I am pulling in a lot more of that. And I need to. Wow. What are you making? Oh, you're making motors. Okay. I was like, what are you making? Oh, that's right. That's true. I don't spend much time on or amongst the terrestrials. Right, that's the copper. So I was using the copper to do the wires. Okay. Been a while since I've been over here, so I'm having to relearn what this all was, which is kind of sad, but. Hey, little baby. I wonder if I can still bounce off of him. Yep. Okay. I need to stop that. That's way too much fun. But see, like, these would be awesome if they were this size normally, and you could get saddles for them and use them as mounts. I would have fun with that. What are you, coal? You are indeed coal. Okay. Is there more coal around here? Yes, there is. And it's pure. Pure 100% Colombian coal. Well, hey there. Yep, you're dead. I will now take your slug. See, I am on the ground sometimes. There we go. Where was that coal again? Up here. Oh God, there's another one. Yeah, those are fluffy-tailed hogs. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get in my, ground time. My therapist says that I need at least 3 minutes of time on the ground per day. Excuse me, my fix-it appointed therapist. I spit back, bitch. Yeah, you don't like it, do you? Thank you. Well, I mean, considering that Fixit is my employer, I would hope they know enough to, keep me healthy and reasonably sane. Reasonably. Ow. That's enough out of you. Not a single person gave you permission to fire at me. And that's pure. All right. I need, first of all, let's go ahead and get this built here. Mark 2. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. You're all that crap. Now, the next thing is I have normal iron over here. I have a whole bunch more normal iron over here and some impure, which is fine. So what that means is I will be able to produce steel over here, which is what I want. Also, limestone. Just noticed this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but if you look at the name of the thing that I am scanning for, which is dead center, they have changed the case of the letters. Oh, I love it. You know what? Coffee Stain, hands down, best game developer ever. Well, now it's copper or it's what it is. So they've just changed the cases of the letters. That's all. Kind of like how you'll have people who will do like every other letter is capitalized kind of bullshit. That's what they're doing here. I didn't want to do copper though. I wanted to do limestone, which that's normal, 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 normal. Awesome. Okay. So over here, they're actually so back in the day, we used to watch, we used to watch Angel, sequel, the spin-off from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I have no problems admitting that it was a really good show. And we would watch it, and of course, at the end, when they did the studio end credits, one of the things was Mutant Enemy was the name of the that Joss Whedon's company, and it was this little paper alien that would go across, and he'd go "grr r" and or "r," and I don't know why I started this, but it kind of became a thing. He would get "r fucker," and we would always say the fucker at the end. Oh, now I remember why. This is an Eve Online story. Back in the day, uh, the corporation that I was with, and technically still am, we had two very good directors slash CEOs. They were co CEOs, they were co directors of the corporation. One of which was a gentleman named Avernus, and he was Scottish by birth, but he had moved to Canada. I'm guessing kind of early on in his life. So he had essentially probably one of the sexiest accents a person could have. But it was also one of the most calming voices a person could have. His accent was part Scottish, part Canadian. And it was all the best parts. Incredibly articulate son of a bitch. Super, super nice most of the time. And just generally a pretty awesome guy. Well, one day we were all hanging out in a particular system, and one of the guys was talking about Avernus's ability to be a diplomat. And the guy in question was a guy named Janos. I don't know what happened to him. I don't think I've seen or heard from him in a long time. But he was talking about how almost mystical Avernus's ability to be a diplomat was. How articulate he was. We were joking he could probably talk a nun out of her panties kind of thing. I'm almost certain that might have actually happened, but I cannot confirm nor deny those accusations. But Janos then laughed and commented on how his form of diplomacy is simply fucker, and then start shooting. That's where the fucker came from, now that I remember it. Oh man, those were good days. We're now dead. But it's one of those things that oftentimes we will look back and go, hey, I really miss that time. I miss doing that thing. And it's true, we do miss it. But more specifically, we miss the circumstances we were in at the time, just as much as we miss the time itself. Because the circumstances of the moment inform the time that we were having at that moment. Ooh, and I can bring one of those over pretty easily. What if, instead of all of this, because I know there's been a lot of times where I'm like, I miss such and such a thing. And like recently, when I was doing WoW for a little bit, I had actively missed playing WoW. I missed the gameplay, I missed the world, that sort of a thing. But then after playing it for a little while, I stopped missing it. I had gotten my fix in. I'd gotten it out of my system. And I find that with a lot of games, I wind up like that, where I miss it only to a certain degree. And then once I have allowed myself to entertain the game and to sort of enjoy it and appreciate it again, I have then gotten it out of my system and I go back to, okay, well, I don't want to play this anymore. So I think it's one of those things that we tend to go through cycles like that anyway. Partly because as we get older, it reminds us of those earlier, more carefree times. Not necessarily our childhoods, because a lot of it is also when we were maybe like teenagers, or that is just creepy as fuck. But it reminds us of, you know, the friends that we had when we were maybe in our early 20s, or, you know, the parties and good times we were having. I know oftentimes as I am listening to my music, I am reminded of my dad. And how was that part? I barely, whatever. Ooh, there's a immersive sphere there.
This bleeding temple loves a resident song. Play for us.
Okay. But, you know, I'm reminded of those earlier times of the I don't like it in here either. I'm reminded of you know, when we used to sit and oh, something got me from behind. Oh, I see you. Hey, buddy. Enjoy. Nope, 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 nope. You enjoy too much. Sucker. All this how small the flashlight is. Yeah. Jesus, you guys take a lot of shots. Shit, I lost it. Ha! Sucker. They're like head crabs, but not nearly as adorable. Okay, we made it back out. But anyway, as I was mentioning, talking about things that I miss. One of those, of course, making music more than anything else. Like I was messing around with a program recently, and it's kind of cool, but it's also, you know, the free demo is limited as hell, which makes sense. Why are they going to give you a ton of stuff? There's just a lot of things that I miss doing. One of the things that I might do, though, as an on-stream thing, is they just recently released the latest version of GIMP. Oh, that is weird terrain bug. And with it, some of the things that they've done is also there's a mod. There's a mod for a Photoshop-like program. Make it act, or at least to look more like Photoshop. Which is actually kind of cool. Ah, didn't get it that one. Got that one. That one. But one of the things that I might do is maybe do some artwork on stream at some point. I do miss drawing and doing that. And actually, there's some textures that I need to make for somebody in Second Life. But in order to make the textures, I won't be able to just take the image that they want to use and then convert it into a texture. I'm actually going to have to draw the stuff out in like Photoshop or GIMP or whatever and make it by hand. And then what's really funny is, so I got asked to do it over the weekend, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not necessarily going to do it over the weekend because I'm taking some, taking some me time here. But I will, at some point get to it. But the person who was asking me for their friend was like, yeah, no problem. The person's sick, so they're not really going to be on anyway. I was like, yeah, no problem. And then yesterday, I find out, like I get the message, yeah, they really liked it. They saw it. They love it. It's great. It's really cool. And then, they can't wait for you to do the others, although they don't necessarily want to put them in the rooms that they originally did. I'm like, yeah, no problem. I don't care. I'll just do the textures and then put them up when we're ready. Well, then I get a message asking me, what does this mean? And it was a message about that person's account getting locked in Second Life. Not my friend, but their friend had their account locked. Most likely, it has to do with some bullshit drama that's going on. This is why relationships in Second Life and real life do not necessarily coexist very well. To make the drama short, the friend, not mine, but the friend of my friend, we'll call her, what's a good one? We'll call her Terry. Terry has a real life partner, i.e., boyfriend, fiance, whatever. Doesn't matter. They are living together. They are in a romantic relationship. Both of them play Second Life. Terry's real life partner, we'll call him Peter. Peter has a Second Life partner. So somebody else that he is romantically engaged with. Now, more than likely what has happened is that Peter's Second Life romantic entanglement sent in a report to Linden Labs, who runs Second Life, about Terry for whatever reason, just reported her for something. And Linden Labs is just like, okay, we don't give a fuck, and then just lock the account. And more than likely, it's a false report. But it's also one of those that it just goes to show how petty people get. And more specifically, how much of a dumb maneuver that was. Because what that winds up doing is putting additional strain on a real life relationship that didn't need to exist in the first place. Like, that strain didn't need to be there. But it also is like, you do realize these people live together. They're probably going to talk together. And all that's going to do is make it even more difficult for the SL relationship to continue. And it's like people really do love just spiting themselves when and if at all possible. But it also makes me better appreciate not being in an actual relationship. All right. And for normal, you guys should be normal as well. Normal, normal. Cool. Okay. Now that we are at this point, where'd the little dude go? Did I just pop the little dude? That would be hilarious. Popped him like a balloon. Yeah, I don't. He was there and then he wasn't. Aw. Yeah, he'll be back. All right, let's get that there. And so that's the perfect. Ooh. I know what I need to do. Well, first of all, I need it's still so weird seeing giant lizard doggos everywhere. What I want is to bring. Whoops. There we go. Bring this over here. So that way I can get some freaking power. If there we go. Make that solid. So that way it doesn't look so weird. You know, eventually we have to get up on top of this archway, right? For no other reason than just to get on top of the archway. All right. Let's see. Good enough. Should be able to get this up here. Yep, perfect. And that is 240 coal per minute. I can bump this up to 270. There we go. And the reason why that's important is because that is going to be a full tier 3 belt worth of coal. How are we doing on power anyway? Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that I wanted to do. Let's go. Yeah, he made it through the tree. I wasn't sure. Um, not making it past that. Now the question is, oh, wait, nope, nope. I already know what the answer is. We stop here so that I can get some more berries out of my way. And see if we can find more nuts. I need more nuts. Bum, bum, bum. Any nuts over here? Actually, yes, there are nuts over here. Let me just grab my nuts. Oh, yeah, that's always a fun one. I will say the weird thing about coffee stain that I noticed, and I don't think this has anything to do with the company at all, but it's just weird that two of the community managers for the game, specifically for Satisfactory, one left just before the full release, and then one left just after it. And it makes me wonder what sort of shit that they were going through that they decided that leaving was a good idea for something like Satisfactory. I know one of them decided that he was going to go start doing his own game development, but I don't know what the other one is doing. But for those of you who don't know who I'm talking about, the two community managers are Jace Varlet and Snoot. I don't remember what his last name was. But they kind of were the faces of Satisfactory for several years. And you really did get to know who they were. They were great people, great personalities, did a lot of really cool things, and really helped bring the community into the game. I don't think Satisfactory would be where it is today if it had not been for them and their contributions to the project through the community. Thank you. All right, let's go grab some proper cement from over here. That should be good. So, there we go. I went ahead, and since I was going to be over here every once in a while, I went ahead and set up some containers for random shenanigans and BS, just in case I needed them. Oh, and I have more random shenanigans and BS. And more nuts and stuff. I have extra computers over here. More of that stuff. I wonder. Haha, yes, I can. Okay, cool. Nope, not that one. Nutritional inhaler. It's the bacon that I need more of, which I believe I have a whole bunch at the other base. Some more berries in there. And yeah, that should be good. All right, so back to work. We are working on getting. Oh, come on. Why are you like this? Because you are so terrible. Let's see. So, what we're working on and what this is all leading to is getting this set up so that I can manufacture the encased steel beams or encased industrial beams. I have to go on a bacon hunt. The great bacon hunt of 25. Here we go. There's the little guy. So what I want to do. What the fuck? You guys are seeing this, right? Dude's got a giant bobblehead. Where are you running? Yeah, that's it. What the hell? Oh god, I love this game so much. Let's grab more of the bacon. That just, yeah, so wonderfully coffee stained. Let's put a giant bobblehead on top of the doggy. I could do, yeah, I could do that. That's 120. And if I do 180, 40, and of course, oh, I do. Awesome. I gotta head back real quick for a couple of reasons. First of all, I have more bacon. But on top of that, also need to make a couple more of the power shards. Boom. You see my big old bobblehead as well. Okay, let's make 3 more of those. That is helpful. Drop those there. Can I? I can. I can store my nuts in my dimension. Nice. This is fantastic. Okay, and then I need. I wonder if that means though. Then I can store the slugs in there as well. That would be cool. Awesome. Boom. And away we go. I think I might go grab a snack real quick. Getting a little bit peckish. Kind of glad I built this ramp over here. It does make it a little bit easier to get over this direction. Oops. All right, oh, he's not really running. He's walking at his normal speed. Tend to forget that they are normally fairly large. Go. All right, and I should. Now he has no helmet. Nope, not 3. 270. All right, so I will have 270 coal and I will have 270 iron, which is exactly what I want. That means that 270 will be coming in, 270 will be coming out. Which is precisely the amount that I expect. So what I'm going to do is that's not what I wanted at all. What the hell is happening outside? Go. I'll be able to go through and upgrade these to the Mark IIIs. Which again, Mark 1 is 60 items per minute. Mark 2 is 120. Mark 3 is 270. Mark 4 is 400, I think. 480. So 270, 480. That's just still weird. Anyway, part of the reason why I want this to remain elevated boo. It's like, oh my god, he pet me. I'm out. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'm getting hungry. I shall be back in just a few. Let's actually make this a tea break scenario, and I shall be back in just a little bit. That's kind of a nice. There we go. And I will be back in just a few. Alrighty, there we go. That was delicious. Alright, what? Actually, you know what? New. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hell. There we go. Conveyor belt is too long. What? That is also in the incorrect orientation. 3. Come to me. There we go. That's better. I wanted to get the belt up a little bit higher than where it was at. So that'll work. I want awesome. So that is a really great way of just putting stuff away until I need it later. Have all my motors. Okay. And then I need perfect. And finally, here we go. Well, that, that, and that. Perfect. And then finally, zoop this down here. Exquisite. All right. It's funny. I'm doing all of this work specifically so that eventually I will be able to go back and work on the trains easily enough. It's funny. I set an idea, I set a goal in mind. I'm like, I'm going to do this today. And then I don't do that, which I'm actually fairly notorious for. Let's be realistic. Lots of times, I'm going to do such and such a thing. I don't do such and such a thing. In fact, I don't even touch it for like days. Oh, no, that's going to be in the way. Kind of. It's also one of those where I start on an idea and I'm like, okay, I can't continue this yet because I need something else in place. There we go. That makes it look more solid. Not that it matters and won't be over here a whole lot. All right, so one of the things that I need to do is to go ahead. That's not what I wanted, but that'll work. I need to set up the smelting. Oh, yeah. Thank you. No, I'm not back yet. I'm never really back. I just pretend that I'm here. That's fair. I would have figured it out eventually, or not. Oh, I just blew up my nuts. There we go. That's fair. All right, that's going to be 60 per minute. Encased industrial. How many do I need per minute? I need 36 concrete per minute. Okay. I'll need 60. Let's put it this way. I'm going to be making 270 steel per minute. At 10,000 bits. Hold on a second. 1,000 times 100. Nope. It's just a goal. It essentially the way that it works is that 1 bit is essentially 1 cent, if I remember correctly. And so that is just basically like $100. More than likely, what that'll do is that'll wind up going towards more equipment for the stream. One of the things that I would like to do is to upgrade my microphone. So instead of using my headset microphone, I would actually have a sort of standalone microphone, and I'd want to get like a stand or something for it. So that way I could increase the audio fidelity. But it was a large number, something that could be worked up towards that sort of a thing. Not not anything too out of the ordinary, that sort of thing. But I'm ever looking to increase the hardware that I have available to try and make the stream and the streaming experience for you guys better. Oh wow. Thank you for another 1,500 bits there, Olives. Much appreciated. There we go. Partly, yeah. I mean, it never hurts to have better gaming equipment. But right now, equipment wise, I'm actually doing okay. The upgraded video card was really kind of the last thing that I needed. Now, granted, it's not one of those super awesome 5090s with like 100,000 gigabytes of RAM and all the AI you can fit into it, crammed into a tight little package. But the 4060 has been doing a good job, and it has made everything a little bit better, sort of. There is this one peculiarity, though, and this is an NVIDIA thing. So I've got the two monitors, and then I've got the television as my main monitor. Now, previously on the 1070, it was able to handle all three of those without any issues. However, switching over to the 4060, I now have a new problem. When the monitors, when I lock my computer or when the screens go blank because they've been idle for like 15 minutes, the TV shuts off. Uh oh. Sorry. Dudes are going to be touching your feet. But the problem that I wind up having is that the television turns itself off while the monitors go idle and they just go into sleep mode. So when I come back in, sometimes stuff that was on this screen winds up over here on this screen. And stuff that was on this screen sometimes winds up over here. What's also really weird. Hey, what's up, Matt? Just the usual shenanigans? It's my stream. There's always something weird going on. That sounds about normal. It's Hollows that's getting her feet touched, not me. Okay. Yeah, that honestly it sounds about right for our for our conversations. Put this here. But specifically, I was talking about the peculiarities of the new 4060 that I have. Go. Have fun, Hollows. Let's see that stuff. You bet. You know what? On second thought, all right, awesome. So I need 270 is coming in. I need boundaries. That's going to be 45 per minute. I need 45. 45 is half a 90. So I could make 6 of these for the 270. Yeah. So I need how do I want to do this? Let's grab this. Okay. So if I do production boundary, so this is too need. Whoops. That. And there we go. Then get rid of that. I can then do what if no, because that takes up a full one. Like that. Let's do this instead. This kind of in the middle. Yeah, there we go. That feels better. Then I'll be able to do another 3. So let's do that and then that. Honestly, I don't really need that, that, and that. It's fine if they're floating for a second or two. The frame wall. Perfect. Because then I can also bring this up here. Yep, no worries, man. Yeah, there we go. So I want to bring this down here, this here. And yeah, there we go. So now I can do. Oh, I will get rid of these. How over the line are you on this? Okay. Yeah, basically. Okay, cool. And there we go. this means I can get. Nope. I need this to be right angles. Or I should say straight, which just about anyway. There we go. There. So that will be easily. Now, this is where it gets a little interesting because of the fact actually that might work just fine. It'll just be interesting. Okay. And then go to Mark 3 here. Awesome. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay, you need to be steel ingots. Same with you. Oops. You are steel. Ah, there. And you are steel. Okay, so that allows me to bring in the iron ore there. Or I could actually bring the coal. Yeah, I could bring the coal down. From here, which is part of what I was working on. And okay. What I want to do. Oh, whoops. There we go. So there goes the 270 coal that'll then get split. Whoops. Yeah. So that'll get split between everything that it needs to. So each one of these is 45. That will fill up the 60 belt, which is fine, which, yay. All right. So with that in mind, also get power poles in place. And what if instead of that, I do those two? And then to there, and you two. And there we go. That'll start feeding them with the coal, which awesome. Next up, I need to bring in the why are you actually let's get rid of that. Ah, just had to rotate it, that's all. Next up, I want you. Now this is where it's going to get a little bit more interesting. I think I have a ladder. I do have a ladder. Come on. Fine. We'll do it this way. I need. Not quite. That is not quite what I want. Nope, nope, that was fine. I'm just an idiot. Actually, I should do corner and then that. So that way I can get up here easier. All right, so what we're going to do is there we go. Excellent. Same with over here, which is I made sure that these were all going to line up in the correct inputs so that they were all very easy to split without having weird janky belts going in odd directions. So, oh, it's one of the nice things about this. Go. And I take that. Yeah, mark one. Yay, 2 hours. Do this again. That is incorrect. There we go. So now, step number 2. Is that middle. I want you. Yeah, that looks good. That should separate correctly. And then the final nail in this proverbial coffin. Actually going to go ahead and just run these out here a little bit. Yeah, that'll work. So that way, got that. Get rid of the stand here. This is going to be a little wonky, I can already tell. Or is it? Nope. Nope, that is exactly in line with where it needed to be. Alrighty then. And there we go. We are going to have 270 iron ore as well as 270 coal going into our smelters over here. That will then be producing 270 steel coming out, which I need to go ahead and have that come out. Oh wow, that was messing with me for a second. Whoops. Yeah, no worries. Got to do what you got to do. By the way, how'd your flight go the other day? There we go. Yes. Now There we go. Next up, production. I need the assembler. Actually, no, not the. Well, yes, but no. I need the constructor first. Steel beam. That's 60 per minute. 60 is 4.5. So oh yeah, that does suck. Well, hopefully you're able to fix that. I know how frustrating it is to try and or where you're so close to getting it finished and then something happens. It's like, yeah, nope. Sorry, buddy. Not going to happen. So, but hopefully you're able to get that resolved somehow. But glad to hear the flight went well. You can just imagine how much fun it is. All right, so I need 5 of the instructors. Start down here. Make you. Fair. I totally get that, actually. I absolutely 100% understand that. In fact, I know for a lot of people who are pilots, that's basically what they all say. That when they're flying, they're not worried about anything at all. They're just flying. Indeed. Indeed. Well, fortunately, work and play are the same number of letters. So you just got to figure out how to turn work into play. And then after that, it's all pretty easy. Let's put you here. Help yourself. Totally A-okay with passing that one along. All right, that's going to be 15 per minute. So you need to be half of that. Be 7.5. So let's make sure that I have that right. Yeah. Half. Half of that is 7. Okay, cool. Now what I need Blast. Nope. Wrong hole. Heh. There we go. That will be. Hopefully, that'll be enough. We'll find out. So now, with each one of these producing, that's 15, 30, 60, 67.5. This is going to be so awkward. And you need 36 per minute, which is at 72. Oof. Although, no, that's the concrete. The steel beams. So I've got 67.5 work with. 67.5 divided by 18 is 3 1/4, or 3 3/4. 3 3/4. So I would be doing. Let's do another row of these. Actually, probably 2 more rows. As what I want to do is get do like 4 of them to be encased, and then I would drop your power down to 75. Yeah. All right, there we go. That's the encased steel beams that we need. So now I just got to get all of this connected up. That one. Okay. Almost done with all of this. Since it's just slightly over what I'm looking for. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Do this. Well, that was quick, and welcome back. There. So now what I can do Congrats on surviving having your feet touched by men. Oh, the horrors. This is... God, this is so much work just for some encased steel beams. Okay, that is going to be all of that, which means that I need to move you. Now I'm Mark 2, doing 120 per minute. Ew. 36 times, well, no, 36 times 4 is 36, 64, 128 plus 128 plus 27 would be 155. I know, right? That is fair. It's like that scene from Pulp Fiction where Samuel Jackson and John Travolta are walking into the building talking about foot massages. God, that movie is so good. The feet touching thing. Awesome. Yeah, last night, speaking of new shoes, ooh, lilac is a good color. But last night, I had my usual cup of water, like I do, and I had it sitting off to the side on my side table. And I had been leaned back, and I was playing, I don't know, games or something like that. And so I kind of shifted slightly and brought my arm out. I didn't realize it, but I kind of swept my hand across my cup and tipped it over. And I sat there and I watched it tip over and then realized, oh crap, it just spilled water everywhere. So I started going into panic mode and trying to clean everything up. And some of the water had gotten onto my boots, which really isn't a problem because on the outside, they're all basically one solid piece of leather, and made sure that none of the water got there. You go. I am part cat, but I was really lucky because when I was looking up the reviews on my boots, on my new boots, these massive behemoths, um, one of the things that the reviews mentioned was they're also easy to maintain because they're very easy to just clean off the outside. So as long as no water gets on the inside, the outside is pretty much fine. And so far, that has held true, and they have been incredibly easy to clean. And I have absolutely loved it. Yes. And they weren't like super expensive either. Well, it depends on what the boots are made of. Sometimes they're not waterproof. So it just kind of depends on what the design of the boot is. But the other problem is that A, because I'm so tall, and B, I have really big feet, it's kind of difficult finding footwear in a size that fits me correctly. Because I wear size 16 boots. That's that's always been a problem that I've had to deal with is trying to find shoes and or boots that are of a suitable size. Let's see. Make sure we'll just go ahead and use yeah, basically. We've always joked in the house about having boats. There we go. I'm not about to 3D scan my feet. There we go. And a little bit more down the side. Nope, I'm good. All right. Oh, wow. Yeah. When you finally actually figure out what your correct shoe size is, it is such a huge relief. Okay, the direction I want to bring these out. Let's go that way. And there. Are producing 6 overall. So yeah, tier 1 belt is going to be fine. Fingers crossed. But I mean, these guys sound like they're professionals. So I mean, if they're coming out to your residence to do this, I would hope that they are professional enough to know how to take the right measurements. And if they don't, I think we should, pay them a little bit of a visit. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we do nothing to them. I'm just thinking we should educate them. I did line that up correctly somehow. Accidentally. Yeah. Because again, if they're experienced enough, they'll understand that not everybody is going to be sitting 100% correct, which, that shit always happens. Because that was one of those things that as I progressed working through Geek Squad and then also doing my grocery jobs, initially I didn't know all the ins and outs of things. But very quickly, you learn and you pick up the habits of people, how they do things. And so it's much easier to compensate for the weird stuff that people wind up doing. There we go. That is everybody's weird. There we go. It'll take a little while for everything to saturate through, but we should now be producing, if I had this powered. There we go. We will soon be, whoop, overshooting that. We will soon be producing all of the encased concrete that we can from this location. I could potentially get more out of it. I'm just not sure if I would want to. Because then the numbers and the math and whatnot start getting weird. And at least with this setup, I don't have to worry too much about it. Now, the only thing that I really need to do is to get this back to base, which shouldn't be too difficult. I could probably just run it on conveyors. And then just have the tractor that is coming through pick it up, take it back. Shouldn't be a problem. Getting Oh shoot. I just realized I am a dum dum. You idiot. Oh god. Oh no. This is going to be a problem. I need to purge. Oh no. Damn it. Oh man. Okay, actually this shouldn't be too bad. Might be able to fix this pretty easily. I know, right? All right. So what I messed up on was the fact that hey, what's up, Spectre? Oh wow. That's weird. Personally, if you're going to use a different browser outside of um, Opera, I would highly recommend Brave. Yeah. Well, and that's the funny thing too is that not work. um, that Opera really should. Well, I mean, Opera's basically based off of Chromium, just like they all are these days. So it's weird that Twitch and Opera are having a problem. But like I said, as a backup browser, I would highly recommend Brave only because it does have a lot of like built-in shields against malware, which is why personally it's my primary one. Huh. Well, at least you found something that works temporarily. All right. This needs to get adjusted. And we are going to be coming over here. That's fair. I use Opera as well. So I'm not anti-Opera. I usually just use it for the spicy websites. So that way I can keep all that stuff off of my main web browser. All right. And that's fair. Like if you absolutely love it for those reasons, that's great. And it honestly it is a good web browser. It's not bad at all. Okay, oops. I need upgrade you. Okay. Now that we're back on track, we need to produce concrete. And that's 45 amps. So let's do it this way. 155 divided by 45 is 3.444 repeated. So what I need is no, whoops. 155 divided by 15 is 10.3. Okay. That's again, totally get that. Oftentimes when I switch from one either browser or product or whatever to another, it feels so alien. That's why I have problems switching to like a different image editing software. It just feels so unnatural because I'm so used to Photoshop that if I try and go to anything else, I'm like, what is this? This doesn't feel right. All right, let's bring this down. I don't think this is going to work because I need 45, so I need 450 limestone. Best I can get is 300 out of that. 300 divided by 45 is 6. So I can't quite do that. If I do, I could do 270, I think, pretty easily. 270 divided by 45 is 8. So do a couple of those. Is there any other limestone around here? There's that one and those two. Okay, cool. Your impure? Normal. Okay. So I would need to bring another line of limestone over here. So if I put you at 270, which is going to be a Mark III belt, that will do up to 8 comfortably with a little left over, which is basically what I'm going to want to do. Whoops. Nope. I got to fix that. There we go. All right, man. Have a good one, Spectre. Stay out of trouble, buddy. And I hope your issue gets resolved. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Could do is that. So that's the last one in the chain. And there. There we go. So let's get these set up. Awesome. And all of power poles locked in. There we go. Nope. Yeah, there. Finally, I want to double check my math here just to make sure that I've got everybody set up correctly. Okay, so 10 times 15 is 150, obviously. So that'll be 150. I need 36. Concrete times 3. 108 plus 27 is 135. So hopefully, yeah, not only will that be enough, but I'll also have a little overhead. It still weirds me out seeing that giant lizard doggo. I'll never not be weirded out by that. There we go. So next up, I need mergers and executions. Excuse me, murders and acquisition. Wait, no, that's still not right. Go. No, damn it. There. Let's do, because the Mark II belt is only going to do 120 items, whereas the Mark III does the 270. So it may be a little bit too fast, but it will be enough for what we need to bring. And yeah, so much work just to utilize all the stuff that we're making. Tell you what, though, I do enjoy it. As weird as it is, I do enjoy doing all of this stupid BS work. And I probably, actually, better idea. Instead of this way, I will do it here. And I need 25. So I only need 90 coming in. Nothing too major. So let's mount. Perfect. All right. A little bit further. And that way, at least it looks like it belongs here. I like to do that. All right. Zoop this. And now, can I? I cannot. Okay. So what we do in this particular case is we go for the 2. And in the 1. Okay. And then switch back to the 4. That should be the height that we needed at. Awesome. Yep, perfect. You are going to be 60. So if I upgrade this, which I cannot. Unless I do that. What if? Nope, that puts it into the rock. And I don't want that. Yeah, that'll work. Fortunately, there's kind of a little ramp here, so it's easier to get up along with the jetpack. Zoop this down here, like so. Go away, poison. Nobody likes you. Oh, there's a little one up there. It's going to be a little bit harder to get to. But not that much harder. We got it. Awesome. All right. So what I can do here is we just place you. Actually, no, I know what I need to do. And it's not that. Texture ladder. No, first time I'm actually using a ladder. The item ladder. That's actually really nice. I like that. What I want to do is whoops. There. The reason why I want to go ahead and I want to set the direction of this belt ahead of time is so that way what I can do is just attach this here. And it is then already set for what I want to do. And I don't have to work too hard at it. And let's bring this down here like so. I also want get the power set up. Awesome. And there we go. So that should now be 120 more limestone coming out. That I will then bring down here so that I can feed it into the system. And what I'm going to do is go ahead, go there. I want to do that. All right, man. Have a good one, Matt. Stay out of trouble. Or don't. It's up to you. There we go. There we go. That should be working. Oh, I know why it's not. Because it's not connected to power. Silly. Gotta power it on before it'll work. There we go. Should there goes our concrete. Alright, now we gotta finish connecting this up. And see, that should really be pushing everything into here. Now, I need to bring all of that over to this. Which let's do that. You two here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like the server's about to crash. God bless it. And yeah, we're about to lose the server here. So what is that? 11. So about noon. I don't know. Kentar and I can't quite figure out why it's happening. And like yesterday, it same thing happened. It crashed. Don't know why. And it didn't. Oh wait. We maybe. Oh no. This might be even worse. Um, might just have another phantom. Might wind up with another phantom belt. No. Yeah, we now have another phantom belt. Go figure. Okay. That is so weird. So we now have a second phantom belt somewhere. Maybe? Yep. There's a phantom belt right about here. And then it goes into this one. Don't know why it keeps happening. That's true. All right. Oh, wait. This works better than I thought it would. Alrighty. Now we are finally making encased industrial beams. Not getting. Okay. Getting concrete. I don't know why you're not getting. Oh, I bet I know why. Should be fixed now. Because I think what happened was that there was still a little bit of the limestone, yeah, that was still stuck in the splitter here. And it was at the front of the line, which is why the rest of these weren't working correctly. But now that those are all cleared out, perfect. There, have that. Is there. We're producing 270. It should be. But apparently is not. Why is that not? 70. Oh, probably because it's got to fill up everything first. Yeah. So eventually this will all fill itself up and it'll be fine. For the time being, however, it is more than suitable for our needs. And we finally have this project done. Jesus. So much work. So the next step is to go ahead and bring this over to our other base over there. So that we can start shipping it over to the Forever Home. Good enough. Nice. As it blindly jumped towards the abyss, moron. Nothing bad will ever happen from that. Let's go. Perfect. That's where it goes. Is perfect. Yeah, that works. That works quite well. Let's get rid of you guys. Don't need you. This will. Yeah, we'll run it along. Actually, let's run it on this side. Oh, run it on the outside. There we go. Nope, too far. Bring you down here. And where? Weird noises coming from outside. Okay. What I want to do is that. Of course, too far. It's always too far. Go. And that should be good enough. There. Man, what I'm thinking is the truck station is in here. I could take out that wall. No, that one. And I need walls. I need a bare wall. Yeah, get this belt moving faster. Why is it so slow? Oh, I think I know why. Because that's so slow. Yeah, get that moving a little bit faster. There we go. Make sure that Absolutely. Hidden transportation is the best transportation. Bring you over here. And there we go. Now we have a whole bunch of encased industrial beams being made. It is a huge pain in the ass, and I'm not sure all my numbers are correct, but it is being done. And that's what matters. Oh, yeah. Not going in that way because I could get through that if it wasn't one of the conveyor lifts. Which, that's also architecture. Is it under architecture or organization? Organization. Maybe I need a smaller light. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. There we go. That actually works quite nicely. I like that. And other tractors should be showing up at some point. And we'll be able to start moving all of that stuff over. Whee! Me and my bobblehead. You get to see it for all of like half a second. All right. Let's swap out the coal. Put some proper fuel in there. Grab that. Is there anything else in here that I need? Grab some berries. You. Let's toss these in here. And we should be good. Awesome. Oh, now you can really see the bobblehead. Whoops. Got a little overzealous there. Let's see. Should I? Can I? Better idea. Up and around a little bit more. I know, right? I do some ground shit every once in a while. Where's my other tractor is what I want to know. Taking a little while to get over here. Let's go. Oh, he's on his way. He's just out there. Now, the nice thing about all of this setup, all the work that we've done so far, is that is going to start bringing the encased industrial beams back to our forever home. The forever home is then going to separate it. Half of it is going to go into basic storage. The other half is going to go into our dimension depot. So we'll be able to get access to it from anywhere. The reason why I'm more than happy to have it split between dimension depot and base storage is because of the fact that right now our dimension depot can only hold but so much. Whereas base storage does have base storage is a double tall or a double stack cargo container, so it'll be able to hold significantly more. And then everything else that is overflow goes into the awesome zone, which means extra coupons at some point in time. So with this system, not only are we going to have a bunch available to us just in general, but then with everything else that we make after the fact, that's still going to wind up helping us out. And then on top of that, if we have a bunch left in base, because it just takes a while to fill up, then we'll have some backup there, which will be fine too. Since I already know the track passed, it's better. Kind of love the Explorer because it's just so quick. All right, all of that was just so that we could have more encased industrial beams. So how we doing on coupons? At 4. Those bitches. Go. So this is the one. This dimensional depot here is the one that's specifically set aside for the encased steel beams or encased industrial beams. So when we start getting those in, that's where it's going to go. And this is the guy here that does all the separating. So it's going to have a lot more stuff to start going through. Fortunately, though, by the time that the tractor makes a full loop, it's already emptied everything out. So there is that. Next up on this thing, yeah, is we can go ahead and get rid of this because of the fact the train to go past. We are going to be eventually cleaning this up, and the train is going to be going up an extra level and not coming down here. And then I'm also at some point going to be. Let's take a look at. do that. And there we go. Bigger. Now, if I remember correctly, every time you go through one of the supports, it does impart a small amount of speed if you're not currently at max flat speed. So we might want to play with that a little bit and utilize that to a certain degree if at all possible. So let's do this. Put you here. That'll be good. There. And I'm going to have one going out and the other coming back, similar to the way that I have the train separated. For the time being, and do there. And I want this to come over here. Okay. Doesn't seem to do what I hoped it would, but that's okay. But I do like that a lot better than the one underneath because it's the camera isn't all crushed up against the ceiling there. So yeah, I like that a lot better. I think that's going to feel just more comfortable in general. And do this one here. And as I mentioned previously, this is going to get rerouted to where the train stop currently is. So the train station goes up top. The hypertubes are going to go in here. And that way I can start working on more of an actual hypertube network, which more than likely will change again when the 1.1 patch fully drops. Because there it goes. One of the things that is going to get added with 1.1 is hypertube junctions. It'll be a three-way split. which is actually really cool. And let's put you here. Nope. I want you to doodle. Yeah, there we go. One of the other things coming with the update will also be changes to the ability to make proper right angle curves with things like belts and hypertubes. So the way that you can do the right angles for, or like the smooth arcs, I should say, not right angles, but the smooth arcs for rails, that will then also be possible with belts, hypertubes, and I believe also pipes, if I saw that correctly. So that'll be cool. All right. Now, you know what I kind of want to do right now? Jump over there. So we're gonna. Anybody over here? I think I've been over here and there was something like a Mercer sphere or something. Is that one? That is. You are mine now. Thank you. Okay, now here comes the fun part. Oops. Let's see. Got to try and get. There's some radiation over here. That's not good. Why is there radiation over there? I bet there's uranium up top if I was a wagering person, which I wager I might be. Almost, almost, almost. Yes, there we go. Yep, there's some uranium up there. Oh, and there's some right there too. Awesome. Okay. Good to know. But also, this is a really cool place to just look out over everything. There's a purple guy over there. Not sure I'd want to try and make the flight. Lord knows that I'd probably almost die. What is over there? Looks like iron. Looks like some more SAM ore over there. Ah, Mercer sphere. other wreckage, more iron ore. Ow.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land? Be appropriate.
Ow. That's all right. I still got your Mercer Sphere. Radiation over there? What's radioactive over here? Oh. What's even worse is that that would actually be more damaging because of the fact that you're firing straight down. So there's two things at play there. There's gravity, but then there's also going to be terminal velocity. So it depends on the projectile, what its terminal velocity is, its mass, its projectile speed, and then also um, the pull of gravity on it. That's one of the things that mass drivers, or basically pods of God or whatever they are, that's why they're both a really cool concept, but then also really difficult to do because of the amount of mass you would actually have to have. Let's do this, Geronimo. Nope. Sorry, buddies. I almost feel sorry for these guys because they have no hope of being able to deal with what I'm dishing out. I need what? Rubber? Do I not? Oh, I bet I don't have rubber. Do I? No, I don't. Damn. Well, I can at least pick up some of this stuff. And that is actually remarkably easy to get to because that is just near our little power plant. Why am I still pulling? I still don't understand where that was coming from, but okay. Like, I don't know how I accidentally dropped off a bunch of iron plates. I guess what I might need to do is just add a smart splitter to this. Just to make sure that I don't have any of the iron plates coming out. Because it looks like there's some more, yeah. I guess I accidentally dropped some in there. Oh, I know what it is. That's because I'm a dummy. And what happened was, I think what I had done was I had dropped some iron plates in there, thinking that they would go ahead and make it into the awesome sink, forgetting that that isn't going to work. So, no, that's not. So what we're going to do, smart splitter. You are iron plate. Somehow I got that just right. And then just need to get rid of you. That's why I don't have any rubber coming up. Yeah, that should be fine. And there we go. Any other iron plates that come through here will get separated out. I won't have to worry about them anymore. And we shouldn't have this issue going forward. I hope. Then again, you never really know, as sometimes random shenanigans happen. There we go. Get the rubber flowing again. I'm just going to let the system filter it out. I'm not going to sit there and bother with it. There goes that. Now, the other thing is that I'm not producing plastic at the moment. Or I am, but it's going towards fuel. And this is full of fuel, as is that. This needs some work. Okay. So how much fuel am I producing here? It's 40 per minute. 40 per minute to power. How much do you need? Missing rubber. I think I have some. And this is why just the basic storage was actually a good idea, because it makes sure that I have some stored just in case, which is absolutely 100% what I need. Let us get back up here. And rubber. Awesome. Now I can get some work done. So, don't have a place for computers yet. I think I just shoved them into. No, I didn't. Okay. I should, but I won't. That's right. We're coming out the trees. Okay, that was a little bit extra, but whatever. There it is. Where's that pretty yellow bastard at? There you are. That was actually quite hilarious. Yeah, that is a pretty rock. Oh, I see. That's where the radiation is coming from. There we go. Another hard drive. Awesome. It's leaves. I don't want leaves. I got it. It was coming right for me. No, I didn't want to pick up. Well, at least I got a purple one. And let's see. Now, that is a lot of radiation. We do not want. Okay, actually, since I'm going to be over here, throw that. Thank you. God, if you reloaded any slower.
Live, laugh, consume.
Swear to God. There. Jesus. Okay. That's another Mercer sphere. I'm going to have to make some more ammo. Anything over here? Here's something. Ah. Son of a bitch. There we go. And now, part of the reason why I want so many Mercer spheres is because of the fact that I do use them for the dimensional depots. And I I still need a bunch more to finish off what I need. But one of the other things that I want to check on is how much you use 20 per minute. I make 40 per minute off of what I have coming up here. So I could do 2 of those pretty comfortably. And that would use up some of the fuel that I have available. So if I use, there we go. So yeah, I'm producing out of here 40 per minute. And I take in 60 per minute. This produces 25. So I wouldn't be able to keep up with demand per se, but it would use up some of what I have available. You there. Surface is too uneven. I've got an uneven surface for you. That. There we go. This presents an issue. Or does it? What if instead of coming down this way, I actually came from over here? It just looks so adorable, just chilling there. But I know its secret. It's evil and villainous, and it will eat your face off. Not really. They really are just that adorable. Although they will sometimes bring you, like, toxic waste. So what happens with lizard doggos is that once you tame them, the best thing to do is to go ahead and put it inside of like an enclosure. And make sure that that enclosure is far away from you. Because periodically they will just randomly have found an object. That object can be literally anything that is in the any item in the game. So that could be pale berries, it could be computers, it could be uranium. Yeah, it will it will pull anything in that it wants to. So you do have to watch out for that. You are. Let's do this. There. there. There we go. Now we're using up extra fuel for a minute, which really it's probably not actually using that much. But that now bumps us up higher in capacity, or at least it should. Yeah, there we go. So our capacity is now increased to 5.4 gigawatts of power. Yep. And we have rubber coming up, plastic coming up. So all of this should start helping to maintain the flow of items, which is what I wanted. Alrighty. Next up. Also, well, first of all, way to tell if we've had a truckload come in is to look for, well, I'm already full, so it doesn't matter. But to see if we have any in here, and we do. Awesome. So we are starting to get the encased steel beam, encased industrial beams in. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Drop off these guys. Drop off that. Brass goes in here. And everything else we're kind of holding on to. Actually, we had a spot in hard drives. Yes. Hard drives. And didn't I have... I did. So, welcome back, Miss Coda. Thank you. Huh. Management, I already have. The only thing that I don't have from this yet is the up 3. I could get the billboard set. I just need these two. I'll finish organization. Just looking. I don't have the metal roof or the tar roof. That's all done. Architecture. Oh, good lord. I don't have a coffee cup, but that's okay. And just parts and stuff. Miscellaneous parts in case I need them. Don't have liquid biofuel? Oh, I guess I can make that. Produced in refinery. Okay, cool. Now, if there was a way to automate the acquisition and production of biofuel, I could see it as being fairly useful. But I mean, I don't see how it would be beneficial in the long run. Alien technology. What do I need? 7 there. If I were to do anything, it would probably be the expansion so that I could have more stacks. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short AFK because, again, it's like lunchtime. I'm like always hungry, honestly. Very rarely is there ever a situation where I'm not hungry. And what we can do. Yeah, I'm growing. Not sure which direction, but I'm definitely growing. All right. Should be able to. Let's see. Let's get out of the way. Believe. Yes, foundation. Can work with that. Okay. Oh, crazy. So quick. No. The April Fool's joke from Keen Software House for space engineers is dual wielding welders. And I almost actually want that, as I think that would be hilarious. And also kind of cool at the same time. Also, I think I need to change these. What I'm going to do. I know I was like, I'm going to go AFK, and then I'm sitting here doing more stuff, but looking at it like, no, I need to fix this. And, whoops. Not again. There we go. Doesn't matter in that case. Oh no, that's interesting. I know why too, because the way that the railings are set up is different. That's okay though. I will deal with. Oops, I will deal with that. Ooh. What if? Do this instead. That feels a little bit better. There is a small. Ooh. That actually. Is that? That's better. It doesn't make me as angry. And that goes away. I know, right? That one's going to make me angry, though. There. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better overall. Railing just feels better. I don't mind the little gaps in the railing because the rest of it looks smoothed out and yeah, should work a lot better. Alrighty. Now I'm going to go ahead and take a quick AFK. I'm going to go find myself something to munch on. And then we'll see about rearranging the train station. I don't know yet how I want to set these up. Do I want one like I currently have? Do I want several? Um, and primarily, what the train station is going to be for over here is just for bringing in items similar to the truck stations. So that may be kind of my defining reasoning. So we'll have to wait and see. But like I said, I'm going to take a quick AFK. I will be back in just a few. I should go ahead and give this an interesting view here. Tea break. Fix that. And I shall be back. Alrighty, there we go. Let's see. This is actually kind of a lovely shot there. Thank you. All right, what I need to do is specifically let's bring this in the middle here. To actually do this. Perfect. That and that. And considering how you're there, I could get one more in here. Now, obviously, not all of my trains are going to be this long. Need all of these. But in the possibility and in the case where this is a thing where I need all four, I will have all four available. Now that's weird. I know, right? Who does that? There we go. All right. Name this. Actually, we won't name it yet. Whoop. Yourself put some railing around that shit. Let's do. Ooh, better yet. We'll do. This. And the reason why this will work is so when I go to do these, ooh, better idea. Better idea. There. That works. There we go. And that actually be really useful. Let's do down to say here. Awesome. And you are let's see. Don't know. Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Now what I need to do is we bring this down here. And when I get ready to bring this over, what I will want to do is actually probably stop the train at the other station. So that way I can just go ahead and run it across. Bring this back. Here should be fine. Nope. Now this should come across here. Nope, too far. Perfect. There. There she goes. That breeze feels so good. It's just a tiny little bit chilly outside, which right now is perfect. All right. So the other thing about this is also I want to put there. And that goes here. It's down there. Oh, it doesn't matter. And this should allow me to get back to power. Now I have to work my way back up there. That's the other thing is I'm going to have to create some sort of stairwell or something of the kind that will allow me to make it back up to the trains without much issue. And what we're going to do is you just go. Cool. And once I get to the other station, I'll be able to go ahead and just stop the train for the time being. And from there, go ahead and remove the train tracks. So here we go. Off, and there we go. And at some point, I really do need to go ahead and bring the. Hey, that's almost a little bit intimidating to see that come flying at you that fast. But I really do need to go ahead and bring down some hypertubes all the way. Like I started it, but I haven't finished it. For obvious reasons. Boom. Seeing a big head lead the way. Ugh. There we go. Alrighty. Gotta run up here. This is actually just the easier way of getting up here. It'll be a lot of fun when we actually do get this done. This taken out. All right. You come down here. Get rid of that. Ooh, almost long enough. And there we go. That is now connected. So if the train were to come back, it would come back to here. No problem. However, it won't because I don't have the name set yet, which I need to do. And I don't want it to. Rid of this stuff because I don't need it anymore. There we go. Next up, you go away. There's that. And that. Awesome. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Go ahead and also get rid of that. It's a good thing I didn't get rid of what I was already standing on. That would be awkward. I'll have to come back and clean that all up. There's you. I think that is correct. Yes, it is. Awesome. Perfect. So now I can get rid of that. Get rid of all of these. You are forever home. Timetable. Okay. These need to be set to unload. Awesome. Now, timetable, train, timetable. I don't think I saved it. And it looks like it should be properly operational. Operational. Yep, and here comes the train. I can see it. Well, I can see its icon moving. I can't see it yet. So this is the big thing. This is literally what I kind of spent all that time doing with the encased stuff, the encased industrial beams. That was kind of what was leading to this. Yep, and I can just barely make it out in the distance there. Here she comes. Awesome. Okay. And then this will stop for a few to unload. There's that go overhead, which is cool. And then one of the other nice things about this is it'll actually, strangely enough, help reduce the power output or the power consumption of the train. And the reason why is because the train, no, not today, but the train utilizes electricity from the power grid. So as long as I reduce the inclines in the track, it will use less overall power. And there we go. Perfect. So that takes care of. Actually, you know what? Why not I just ride the train back? There we go. Made it. Just ride it back. Let's see. I see a slug over there. Looking to see if there's any Mercer spheres on the horizon that I might be able to pick up. Now, the other nice thing is, and I hope this works like Factorium, I don't know, I have to check. But I think what is possible to do is to actually make another one of these train stations here, name it the same thing, and then what'll wind up happening is that the train will attempt to use whichever one is open. I think that will work. I don't know. Because I know Factorio does that, but I don't know if the trains are smart enough in Satisfactory to do the same thing. However, what I also need to do is be which one? This one. And whoops. Actually, you know what? I don't know what happens. I think the train will just go through. Let's find out, for science, because that's what we're all about here, is for science. Now, I know if I get hit by a tractor or a truck that is automated or just being driven, it will cause me to ragdoll, but it won't do any damage to me. I don't know what'll happen with a train. I think the train will just go through me, or I will go through the train. Either way, I don't think it does any actual damage. So we're going to find out. I know, right? Oh, almost. Oh, I can almost feel like it wants to pop, but all right, here it comes. Oh God. Nope, we just go through it. Yep. It doesn't even acknowledge our existence. It's just like, screw you. I'm going through. Feel kind of let down now, honestly. Like, that's it. There's not more. Am I not good enough? Got me twice. There we go. Perfect. That is. No, that's true. Well, so it does. Two trains can collide and they will derail themselves. So, like, let's say I have a train on the track and it's stopped, and another train comes up behind it, slams into it. The two will derail, and or if two trains are coming into the same direction, coming into each other on the same rail, they will again collide and derail. So there is that level of collision. But as far as other objects and whatnot, yeah, they go through everything. They don't care. Like, we don't have time for that sort of shenanigans. We're delivering stuff. We don't care. Now, I'm not going to go too far into like doing a whole bunch of these. Just want to get some of them done, because what I could also do is not really. They did it just for giggles. It was one of those things that they just wanted to add something, so that, as you're designing trains, it's not too easy. But it also meant that they could add in rail signals, and so you actually had to think a little bit more about setting up your rails. Otherwise, it really doesn't matter. I know in the earlier versions of the rail setup for trains, they could just phase right through each other. It didn't matter. But they felt that that was a little bit too arcadey, so they found it better to just go ahead and make it so that the trains did at least have collisions. Let's see. What? Yes. And to about here. That might be. That's what I thought. Okay. About to here. Yeah, there we go. this one comes out this far, I believe. And you. Okay. It's this that's causing the problem. Because this shouldn't be an issue. Well, okay, that might, but I mean, it turns too sharply. Okay, yeah, comes out to this far. There comes out. Three. So, from here, that is. That's what it is. So 1, 2, 3. Line. That is okay. Cool. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That feels. Yeah, that should be correct. And then you are forever. Yep. I'll bring power down from here. This corner. Might be too far. Definitely is. Probably be. There we go. So let's get rid of you. Put you in this corner instead. This one here. And there we go. Although technically it was already powered, so it should have been fine. Yeah, because it was attached to the rail network, so it had power. So there we go. We now have 2 stations that are set up. I don't know if both are going to work because of trains and all that, but and it's always weird how it puts these signals here. It's like you're on the wrong side. If anything is coming that direction, we are doomed. So let's see. That's 6. We need transport. You are. There you go. That's true. It's not quite RNG luck. Oh yeah, yeah, totally. We'll get right on that. Okay, that should be correct. Yeah. So it's one of those that anytime that you get something like that, immediately just go directly to your PayPal app or page. Don't follow their link. Don't do anything like that. Just go to the actual app or your website that you log into and check it that way. And if there is anything out of the ordinary, then go ahead and be like, okay, well, I'm going to follow the PayPal's website links. Don't follow any external links like that. And especially if you don't know what the hell it's talking about. At which point you're like, don't know what you're talking about, buddies. Because that's oftentimes how you get your account phished. Let's also make sure we're set. Yeah. Always a good idea to just double check because you never know. Actually, yeah, you're fine. They do the trick. Basically, what I'm setting up are blocks similar to the way that Factorio works. These things, yeah. So the arrows, what they're going to do is that they are going to tell which track to go on, whether you go on left or right or whatever. So they're track switches. These signs that I'm putting up are block signs. Basically, what they do is that they help. Whoops. Okay. They help separate the track into blocks so that if a block has a train in it, the block behind it, if a train is coming up to that, will get stopped. So it doesn't impede on that next block. and it's what helps make sure that multiple trains don't run into each other. And once I start getting more trains running through here, this is going to become more and more important. So you can see here the green lights. That's basically stating, go ahead, come in here, this is clear. There we go. That should be correct. Okay. Right, you should be able to go. Not that. Yep, there it goes. Well, you should be able to keep going. Okay. It's all correct. Then, of course, I just have to make a whole bunch more coming down here. Although I'm not too worried because a lot of these are going to be fine. Although, yeah, I will have to make a bunch of them. We'll have to create a chunk of them. Simply because of the fact that if I don't, then there will be long stretches where trains won't overlap each other, even though there's plenty of space for them. But that'll be something, since I've only got the one train right now, I don't have to worry about it too much. But there we go. Holy crap. This has been a little bit of a long one today. But we have gotten quite a lot accomplished. We did the entire factory, if you will, for the encased industrial beams. What am I doing? We did the entire factory for that. We just finished moving the train station from that second level now to the third level. We've done some exploring. We've done some blowing up. We've added some power. Oh no! I don't think we're going to beat the train. It is really hauling ass. Oh, 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 we're catching up. And it's a tie. True. Well, I'm always safer streaming. Let's be honest. Outside is weird. All right. Let's get this screwed up. And there we go. So that takes care of. Yeah, that's true. Although Kintar did see a mod that does add Twitch integration, so I might look into that. I don't know if it'll work with the experimental mode, but we'll have to see. Oh damn, that's not going to be good. It's not bad. It's just not going to be good. Um, let's move. Yeah, there's definitely. I really would like to add some sort of integration for Twitch, so that way people can actually like be involved in harassing me and making my life miserable. Oh. Then again, I'm not so sure I want you guys having that level of interactivity with me. That sounds mighty dangerous. How many? Okay. Little tractor just trucking along. You know what? I really do love and appreciate the amount of work and effort that went into this. Oh, good lord. Yeah. We're going to have to look into that and see what sort of shenanigans we can come up with. However, that being said, I think we are going to go ahead and wrap this up for today. Got a lot of work done. Still a lot more work left to be done, but we're getting there. Ooh, reminds me. Sweet. I need 9 more. Let's do. I can do 8. What do I need for them? Bet it's the screws that I need more of. Oh, decapitated by pizza. Man, that's gotta suck. Like, of all the ways to go, death by pizza. Let's get. There we go. Awesome.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are recorded instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
Yeah, pipes are pretty cool. Up, up, and away. I can see that for quite a ways. It's like it just hovers up there, and then it eventually comes back. Ooh. All right, so our next milestone is the blueprints. That'll be next time. Oh yeah, I can't do that yet. Need 100 computers, 1,500 concrete, which that's easy enough. And then we'll just need more modular frames and the computers. Cool. All in all, a good day. Got a lot accomplished. So tomorrow, what I want to work on, now that we've got the trains moved over, is that tomorrow what I want to do is see about working on. Let's kind of get this started. Okay, I want foundation. Yep, cool. Let's do stairs, maybe. There we go. All right. It's just one less thing I have to worry about when I go to work on this stuff. Actually, I already have that. I have that at 2? No. 4? Definitely not. 3. There we go. Do not like that, Sam. I am. However, if I do this, that works a little bit better. There we go. And now I've got stairs coming up there. Let's do materials. The stairs. And there we go. So now I will have the stairs coming up here. And this will wind up being the hub that we utilize for all of our hyper tubes. I might leave this as kind of a pseudo balcony. These overlapping pieces. Really should have designed this better, but oh well. Good enough. I will figure out how to make it all look better later, because that's just what I do. So, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, wait, no. Walls. Ooh, also, cool. The freighter's coming back. The freighter is back. No. because that way I can do this. Which I think even that's a little bit wrong, but we can work with it. Six is the height I want. What if I get rid of those? And I do instead all there. And then just not sure I like that. I might have to revisit that, but for right now that'll be useful because it's also another quick way to get up here. Okay, I know. I was like, I'm gonna wrap this up, and then I'm still working on shit. There we go. Okay. So now what I can do is transportation, and I want 5 and 6. Let's separate this a little bit. Okay. There. Yeah. Just for the purposes of getting this done, so that way I'll be able to handle this. Get rid of you. And you. That like this. And be there. That was incorrect. Oh, that's why it was horizontal and vertical. Not what I wanted. Do it again. Way out. So what if we do? Oh, it's the positioning of that. That's the problem. Okay. So what if I do this instead? Oops. There we go. That's better. Now I get that in place. I want... That's going to be a little bit more interesting to deal with, but we'll figure it out. Actually, let's put you kind of in the center. And now it's going to bug me that this isn't centered. Damn it. Oh my god. That's because I gave the impression that I was ending soon, and then I started working on something, and now I want to kind of see it through. You are not under the incorrect impression. I am just kind of an idiot sometimes. No, not completely. It's mostly. All right, there we go. So hopefully this. Perfect. Yes, this is going to be awesome. Now I just need to bring up some power. Oh yeah. Well, fortunately, cats don't like to snitch on themselves, so it's a good thing your cat doesn't talk either. Wonder if instead of doing that, I did. Power wall outlet. I can do that instead. Where are you at? Yes, you are in line with this. Okay. There we go. Now I just have to get this connected up. And now we have some power. Awesome. There we go. Okay. Now I feel better about this. This doesn't go all the way, but it's starting to. Then I'll just have to finish running it out the rest of the way, and everything will be awesome. Awesome. Okay. I feel better about that now. So, get rid of this and this. You back in place. And we're good to go for now. Perfect. There we go. So I have something to work on. Probably either overnight or it'll be our project for tomorrow. Is to go ahead and get the hypertubes to put in, replace what we have. And that'll basically get us ready for the long haul, which is to start working on our next big factory out in the desert. That's where we're going to have all of the trains going to, as far as every other train in the world will be going to that location. So that way it can drop off all the various ores and components and everything for constructing all the rest of the parts that we need. And that'll be basically become our mega factory out there. And then this will be just our primary forever home, the location where all of our construction parts get dropped off to. So that's what all of this is going to wind up being for. I'm having a lot of fun doing it, honestly. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I'm your one phone call. Haha, April Fools. I don't know you. Bye, guys.